Up next, the Magic taking on the Pelicans. For the Magic, they've only lost one game out of the last 7. They've taken their focus to another level, and they have their sights set on another win here tonight. Pelicans, Magic is next. We'll be right back. The NBA on 2K Sports. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit, but he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation, and he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, you've got Garnett, he's out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Kuzi in the point. And for Orlando, Jordan is out there with Bryant. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Durant, and it's Pippen in at the 3. Greg, isn't this a fun time of year, mid-season basketball? From award races to juggling playoff pictures, it's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. It makes the league so much more interesting.
Now Leonard. Scottie Pippen missing from long range. Leonard looking over the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Takes it from 10. Bryant with the rebound. And so Bryant will bring it up for Orlando, getting their first of the season at this Pelicans team.
And just couldn't make the most of their meetings last year. Ended up splitting the season series.
Yeah, you know, most teams have games where they wish they could get a mulligan or take it back. Well, last year, their one loss in this series was one I know they want it back.
And he makes that one. Leonard's got the game going with his first points of the game for New Orleans. Jordan inside. And Kobe throws it down.
Boy, what a great athlete Kobe Bryant is. Man, watching him take flight and jam it down doesn't get much better than that.
Kuzi passes to Cowens. Here's Guerin, guarded by Kobe. To the middle. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Here's KD, following the score by New Orleans. The Magic need to get a shot off here. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. I mean, they've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together now, and they make some real headway.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Kuzi passes to Garnett. Down low, here's Guerin. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Guerin, guarded by Kobe. Guerin passes to Kuzi, kicks it out to Leonard. Here's Guerin, back to Leonard. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Guerin, taking a look at his stats. He's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Here's Durant, takes it inside, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, when Durant's on the attack, so quick and explosive, puts the defense in a bind.
This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the leap.
Robertson, he's checked in for the Magic. Jones checked in for the Pelicans.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Jones. It's Garnett on the wing. "20 feet out. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And Bryant kicks to Robertson. A deep three from Durant. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. KD's got 5 now.
This is what puts KD in elite company. He's so good at catch and shoot.
The Orlando Magic coming to this one after the win against the 76ers.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. So they knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
And so it's New Orleans with it, following the 3 from Kevin Durant. To the paint, they need this, and that one's good. Guerin's got his second bucket.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
Not many bigs can slow down KD once he gets around the rim.
Pelicans trail by 6. Here's Kuzma. Still scoreless. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
The Magic making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in, and a change for the Pelicans. Morning's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Magic leading by 5. Robertson outside. He's looking for Jordan and finds him.
Jordan, so sweet to watch in the air. What a treat.
The Pelicans have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Kuzi passes to Garnett. To the inside. Here's Guerin. That's good, and so Garnett with the assist. Garnett's got his 4th assist in this one. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Durant's checked in for Orlando. Allen comes in for Michael Jordan. Here's a look at some of the stats for Kobe Bryant.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Allen. Takes the three. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got 3 assists now in this one. Pelicans trail by 8. Here's Guerin. He has 6. It's rebounded by Bryant.
Operating from mid-range. That's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
He takes it in, and the dunk by Kobe.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's Jones, still without a basket. Pass to Guerin. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Collins. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys. No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
Duncan high post. Here's Guerin. Shoots. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Guerin's got 8 points.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
On the wing, Bryant. Back to KD. Sinks the three-pointer. 13 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Magic lead by 9. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
We've got Johnson. Durant is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Robertson. And it's Allen in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Now here's Duncan. And it's sent back by KD.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
Oh, the size and the force of Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Jordan against Robertson. Jordan can't get it to go. Magic leading by 13. Here's Allen. Duncan grabs the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here is Jordan. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Pass to Collins. Shoots over O'Neal. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Collins. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more meaningful. It doesn't matter how many stars you have. They don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
For the Magic, Pippen comes in for Ray Allen. That's Bryant in for Johnson.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Pippen. He has yet to score. And the dunk by O'Neal.
This is how dominant Shaq is inside, just powering it down whenever he sees the opportunity. I mean, he's all about brute force and finishing.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. The Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, this is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team. Back to you guys.
A young, exciting team. Allie, we thank you very much. Here's KD. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And here's KD for 3. Thomas grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 11. Outside Leonard. Pass to Collins. Here's Guerin, defended by Bryant. Duncan, the pass to Collins. 4 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Guerin, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Stolen by Thomas. Here's Guerin. He's got 8. Thomas passes to Collins. Pippen against Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Duncan. Here's Guerin. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Magic leading by 11. Robertson right side. KD looking around. Duncan with the block.
He's the defensive anchor for this team. Duncan excels at reading shooters and then altering their shots.
Now, here's Pippen. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. The Magic making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Now that we have a second, take a look at the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers over the last 10 games. The Magic in third.
Just a terrific job over this stretch of forcing turnovers and capitalizing. They'd love to continue that trend.
That's good from Durant.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Now here's Leonard. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Wizards in Washington.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Banchero's checked in for Durant. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
Leonard. And the Pelicans miss again.
He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
O'Neal sets the screen for Jordan. And Shaq with the slam.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Fades and shoots. They grab their own miss. Good work there as it goes.
Well, you know, Duncan's too big and talented not to put a body on him, and he's always lurking around looking for offensive boards.
Kobe kicks to Pippen. Off target from three-point range. Pelicans trail by 17. Guerin passes to Kuzi. Pass to Mornings. And the dunk by Morning.
Boy, the aggressiveness of Morning inside, I like it. I mean, when he's this deep, he's looking to throw it down.
Outside, Jordan. Kobe kicks to Banchero. No good from outside. New Orleans gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
And no good, trying to use the glass. Magic leading by 15. And finished off by Banchero.
When he attacks the rim like that, Paolo Banchero, there's no stopping.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Kuzi. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Wizards in Washington.
And it was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Really good anticipation that time by Shaq, allowing him to come up with the steal and then start the fast break.
Pass to Kuzi. 29 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Leonard attacking. Here's the three. Here's Guerin. Back to Morning. Stolen by O'Neal. And here's the fast break. Bryant leading the way. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Kobe. Bryant's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Orlando Magic.
Inside the paint, they've been so aggressive, just steamrolling dudes.
Pummeling, drummeling, jackhammering. They're in demolition mode, baby.
Yeah, I'll get my hard hat for the second half. And let's move on to the Eastern Conference standings. The true contenders are beginning to stand out.
You take a look at Orlando. I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
So the Pelican 5 right now. Garnett out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kuzi in at the point guard.
Great defense that time by Kobe. Elite at that end of the floor, too.
Adebayo passes to Pippen. Back to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Shot clock at 6. And the basket is good. Kobe's got the first points of the second half here for the Magic.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Garnett with a screen on Kobe. And it's slammed in by Garnett.
Here, I got a question for you. How do you guard Garnett in the pick and roll? He can drive, he can spot up, he can make the extra pass. Basically, KG can do just about anything in this set.
Now, here's Bryant. He has 6. Pass to Jordan. Floats it up for Adebayo. And here's the fast break. With his first shot attempt, the shot's good from Kuzi.
And Kuzi showing you a nice-looking mid-range shot when he's in rhythm from here. The defense is toast with butter and jelly.
Here's KD. Sinks that one from the post. KD's got 18 points in the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Buries it from three-point range.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Pass to Adebayo. And here's Kobe. Michael Jordan on the wing. Outside, Adebayo. Now Bryant. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Garrett. And it's sent back by Bryant. To the paint. It's intercepted. And here we go. For New Orleans, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Outside Bryant. Outside Pippen. To the middle. Here's Jordan. Another miss by Orlando. Pelicans trail by 16. Down low. It's stolen by Adebayo. To the inside. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Adebayo. Jordan's got 9.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Leonard. Nails the wide open jump shot. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Strong move by Leonard that time. He knows exactly how to use his strength to get an advantage.
And here's KD for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Cowens has got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard on the wing. Again, New Orleans turns it over. In a moment here to see the standings for the Eastern Conference. And you know, guys, some interesting stories have unfolded here as we move through the middle of the season. You look at Orlando, holding on to 2nd spot in the conference. A great season for them so far.
And when I look at Orlando, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Adebayo, it's rebounded by New Orleans. Cowens has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Garrett. Second chance shot, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, the left KG has creates problems for defenders, which is why they often foul him inside.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Magic.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Robertson, he's checked in for Orlando. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Jones is checked in. Both good from the line that time. Orlando leading by 14. Outside, Bryant. Another miss by Orlando. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Here's Robertson, and he banks in the layup. Robertson's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Guerin passes to Cowens. And Durant sends it back. Bryant outside. Steps back and shoots. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Pelicans trail by 16. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds. And in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Following the miss by Kobe Bryant. Garnett with a screen on Jordan. Back to Garnett. Garnett just attacking the rim.
When Kevin Garnett gets that ball anywhere close to the rack, he's going to throw it down.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
All right, this is coming on the court. And now for your Breakers Yesterday.
see the numbers for Jordan. Getting around 12 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Durant kicks to Bryant. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
No good. Excellent D there from Garnett. Here's New Orleans. They're on a 15-6 run. Cousy passes to Garnett. Down low. Here's Guerin. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Bryant's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
They get it back. Here's Adebayo. The shot that time not on target. Pelicans trailed by 14. Guerin passes to Cousy. .107 left in the third quarter. Floats it up for Bryant. Stolen by Jones. Out left to the wing. Cousy passes to Garnett. Now Jones. Over to the left wing. 5 on the clock. Pass to Guerin. Off target from outside.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. O'Neal's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Pippen comes in for Bryant. And Allen subbed in for Jordan.
And Robertson is a do-it-all kind of player, my kind of guy. I mean, he's also somebody you can trust to help facilitate your offense.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Thomas against Robertson. And Leonard has it in the corner. To the paint. Oh, Duncan drops the hammer.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll return shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got now Robertson is out there with Bryant. Then it's Pippen. And it's O'Neal in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Allen. Outside Bryant. Check his screen on Leonard. Takes a 3. 5 to shoot. O'Neal. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And sometimes the D has no choice but to foul O'Neal. He's that dominant.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
You know, Shaq is a nightly double-double threat and a behemoth in the paint. Really a powerful, powerful force.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Pelicans trailed by 18. To the middle, it's tipped. Stolen by Allen. Inside. And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
You see the power and athleticism at the rim. Who's man enough to rise up to challenge the Big O?
Thomas kicks to Leonard. Pass to Mourning. Over O'Neal. Mourning can't make it work. Magic leading by 20. Robertson left side. From deep, Bryant. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Here's Mourning. And Shaq pulls it down. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Allen. Here's Pippen. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Leonard, the pass to Mourning. Now here's Robertson. To the middle. It's deflected. Magic moving the ball around. That falls. Nice speed that time from Scottie Pippen. Robertson's got 9 points now in just the second half. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened. To take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season, I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Pass to Mourning. Now Leonard. Back to Mourning. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Shaq. Buck, you're so familiar with the college game. What's the biggest adjustment for guys coming into the pro?
I think the strength of the NBA players, Kevin, and the pace of play, and then also the number of games. I mean, that's just a lot more than what you see in college, and how you go about preparing for that type of schedule, that type of physical talent, that type of physical wear and tear is something that no college player is usually ready to handle until he goes through it. He's a guy that has some fire to him, both on the floor and in the locker room. You know, Mourning is that guy that loves to motivate himself and his teammates.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for Orlando. And a change for the Pelicans. Garnett, he's checked in for Tim Duncan. And both free throws good for Mourning. Magic leading by 22. Robertson dishes to Pippen. Back to Robertson. 6 on the shot clock. Shot on the wing. The rebound by Garnett. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Pelicans. Pass to Garnett. To the paint. Mourning shot is good.
Boy, the strength of Mourning obvious. They're able to protect the ball through contact and still finish.
Adebayo with a screen on Thomas. Outside for Pippen. Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions. Only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Durant's checked in for Shaq, and Jordan subbed in for Bryant. Outside Thomas, back to Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Ray Allen, he's checked in for Pippen. Jones checked in for New Orleans. Orlando leading by 20. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. The shot by KD, no good.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
Outside, Jones. Here's Kuzma. Garnett with a screen on Jordan. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
You know, KG's an insanely long player, and that length allows him to bait defenders into contact and to finish through it.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Pippen comes in for Allen, and Kobe is subbed in for Robertson.
I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Adebayo with a screen for Pippen. Can they get it? A putback. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Guerin. And it's sent back by KD. Adebayo deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jordan. Adebayo with a screen for Jordan. And he gets the jumper to drop.
And that time the screener rolls and Jordan has room to get the shot he wants. Makes a good decision to keep that one himself.
Here's Kuzma. Here's Leonard. Orlando grabs the miss. Pippen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, KD. Pass to Adebayo. Pelicans with the rebound. Outside, Leonard. Now Garnett. Outside Leonard. Garnett with a screen on Pippen. Pippen against Leonard. And the rejection by Pippen.
And it's always been about the effort defensively for Pippen, known as a stopper and a fantastic shot blocker to boot.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pelicans trailed by 19. Kuzi passes to Leonard. Pass to Guerin. Here's Collins. He's guarded by Adebayo. A 3 from Leonard. Again, Leonard missing.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Here's Jordan. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got 5 assists in the game.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Magic.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Kevin Durant.
He came out and let everyone know that points would be hard to come by with the way he swatted away shots and protected the rim.
Here's Kuz. Pass to Guerin. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Jordan outside. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Allie LaForce, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the 4th member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. All right, a chance to check out stats for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Luka Doncic, and it's Nowitzki in at the 4 slot. And for Portland, we've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center position. At this time of the season, Doris, about midway through the schedule, what's the chief concern for most teams?
Well, the priority is always health, right? Teams try to weather the storm of a long season. But the other thing is chemistry. That intangible that maybe you can't define specifically, but when it exists, boy, it's special.
Not going to go that time. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Tries it from the block. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Irving finds Anthony. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First personal foul.
New York shooting their first free throw of the night.
At the line for the Knicks, Carmelo Anthony. at the line for one.
Anthony, no good on that one. Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that competes and shows a bright future.
Connects from downtown.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Doncic passes to Anthony. And he lays it up and in. Anthony's gotten his second bucket.
You know, the ability to seize the opportunity, see the daylight, get that position, and mellow, one of the best to ever do it.
Pass to Peyton. Takes a three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Here's Nowitzki. Back to Anthony. Robinson, a screen on Leonard. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. I asked him what lessons he's learned from studying tape on Luka Doncic, and Coach told me, well, one thing is you can't force him into anything. Luka plays at the pace that he wants to play at and goes where he wants to go on the floor. But we can try and take away his options, and that should present some obstacles for him. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Maravich. The Knicks making their last shot. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Doncic, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. 3-pointer. Maravich, no good. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2. Anthony misses.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Leonard passes to Abdul-Jabbar. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Maravich, the pass to Leonard. Here's Maravich. He's guarded by Irving. Maravich with the bucket. Knicks trail by 4. Outside Irving. Pass to Nowitzki. New York working the ball around now. Anthony misses. The Trailblazers have got 5 of 7 shots to fall. Leonard against Anthony. Leonard passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Leonard. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And Doncic has got the ball here for the Knicks. 6-point game. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
They just couldn't get into a rhythm offensively. They didn't shoot it well and also didn't get the best of looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
So it's Portland now, after the basket by New York on the other end. Leonard can't get it to go. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Now here's Doncic. And he hits it to tie the game.
Oh my goodness, Luka Magic on display. He is into his bag right now.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Your Blazers record and crew is here to hype you up. Come on, man.
course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The Trailblazers, third.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Here's Price. Pass to Lucas. Here's Maravich. Portland again missing.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Here's Price. Guarded by Doncic. Here's Maravich. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Ewing. The jump hook. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here's Anthony. No points so far. 6 on the shot clock. Rejected by Allen. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. So both teams changing it up here. And here's New York now. Good momentum. 8 straight points. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house, and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
Now here's Allen. 11 points for him last game against the Suns in Phoenix. To the middle. Ewing. And that one is stuffed right through.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Checked in for New York.
Some noise.
Pass to Anthony. Will it go? Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
You know, averaging over a half dozen free throw attempts a game for his career. I mean, Melo's so skilled at getting to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Hardaway. So he gets them both.
You know, that's an interesting point about Carmelo, one of the most prolific free throw shooters in the history of the game. Spends a lot of time at the stripe.
Here's Ewing. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Allen outside. Off target with the three.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
On the wing, Anthony. And it's rejected.
Melo just reading the play the right way, putting the extra effort to come up with such a nice block.
Here's Anthony. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
To the inside. Unable to get that one. A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for New York. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So here are the five for New York as they start the second. They've got Jaylen Brown, Carmelo Anthony out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Ewing in at the center position. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Back to you, B.A.
You'd love to hear it. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Here's Leonard. After the basket by New York on the other end. Shoots over Brown. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball. Here we are in the middle of the season. Let's see where the Western Conference standings sit. Taking a look at Portland. Boy, it's been a rough season for them. They're at the bottom of their conference. And the Blazers making a change here. Payton's checked in. Portland trailing here. Randolph passes to Payton. Now here's Leonard. Shoots over Brown. No good off the back of the rim. Pass to Anthony. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
First free throw is good.
You know, Carmelo Anthony, problematic for the defense. He spends so much time at the line, keeps you on a string.
And Anthony drops them both.
You know, that's an interesting point about Carmelo, one of the most prolific free throw shooters in the history of the game. Spends a lot of time at the stripe.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Time to get loud for your Blazers.
fun to see which players have been the deadliest from three-point range. Here's Payton, averaging around 6 a game. Pass to Thurman. Portland moving it around. Anthony against Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. Shot blocked. Anthony outside. Now Allen. Here's Ewing. From 12 feet. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Payton against Allen. Leonard for 3. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
Anthony in the post. He's guarded by Anthony. Misses the baby hook. Blazers trail by 4. Pass to Payton. And about 3 minutes played now in this second quarter. And here's Leonard, defended by Brown. To win the drought. And it's New York with a rebound.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Anthony. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, once he gets the ball in that close, you've already lost. Anthony will find a way to hurt you.
New York shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Keep it going. Let's see those moves.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Free throw drops for Anthony. And Anthony drops them both.
I like his aggressive approach this quarter, getting to the line and creating foul problems for the opposition.
Back to Payton. There's a screen. Pass to Anthony to win the cold spell. The Knicks pull it in.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Doncic has checked in for Allen.
The line for your Trailblazers. Gary Payton.
One shot.
One shot.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Doncic against Payton. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Look at Doncic making himself at home.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Fred.
Yeah, B.A., he completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game. The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Here's Ewing from deep. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
We know this is one aspect that Luka consistently goes to. It's either in the paint or from deep. You've got to guard the long ball.
Leonard for three. Doncic pulls down the board.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere. He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Blazers trail by 8. Maravich, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Leonard on the wing. Started by Anthony. Payton, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Leonard against Anthony. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. Portland with a rebound. Thurman's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
And here's New York now. They're on a 13-5 run. Doncic on the wing. And there's the screen. Pass to Ewing. It's deflected. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Anthony. Leonard passes to Thurman. 1:35 left to play in the second quarter. Again, the miss by Portland.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Pass to Doncic. Outside Irving. Over Leonard. Irving, no good. Blazers trail by 8. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Payton against Doncic. And here's Leonard. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got 6 rebounds in the game. Doncic with it. Payton covering. Doncic, no good. Portland has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. And stolen by Anthony. Pass to Irving. Doncic outside. Here's Ewing. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Ewing's got 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Maravich. He has 7. Inside. Oh, deflected. What if it goes? Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's New York, ending the quarter up 10. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the New York Knicks.
Slashing, scoring it close. This is my kind of game. I like the grit they're playing with right now.
Yeah, and they're playing really smart. I mean, you keep it going until someone stops it.
All right, next, let's look at some of the possible entrants into this year's dunk contest.
If these guys end up making the cut, this will be a dunk contest for the ages, man. They're not just athletes, they are showmen.
And as long as they show me creativity, and it reminds me like a box of donuts, I need something fresh.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Oh, he's been their defensive anchor so far, stifling shots left and right.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
Blazers trail by 10. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Peyton in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Here's Lucas. Yet to see a basket. 5 on the clock. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for Portland, Pete Maravich. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
From deep, here's Doncic. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Maravich. Offensive board. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 7. For 3, Anthony. It's hauled in by Lucas. Blazers trail by 6. And stolen by Anthony.
You know, he's so tough to defend without fouling. Melo puts the defenders in tough spots.
Well, he shot well from the line tonight, going 4 of 5.
At the line for the Knicks, Carmelo Anthony. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. Good on the second one. Portland trailing here. Pass to Maravich. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And it's New York with a rebound. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's that time. We need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers stunt team. Let's get crazy, fans. Welcome to the floor.
All right, let's bring up the rookie leaderboard now to see which point guards made an impact on the boards this past month. Third is Luka Doncic.
Yeah, there's really a science to it all. It's about reading shot trajectories and getting the right positioning as well. And so far, they're doing it better than most.
No, exactly. These guys will scrap. The majority of point guards in the league make their living strictly on the perimeter, but not these guys. They're just as comfortable down low as they are outside.
Here's Maravich. 9 points in the game. And a moment to check out who New York has coming up. On Wednesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Sacramento to take on the Kings. And then on Thursday, they'll go up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the Golden State Warriors.
And looking at that Mavericks matchup, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. We just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. New York leading by 8. Over to the left wing. Robinson passes to Nowitzki. Good work there as it goes.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Leonard outside. Payton passes to Lucas. Here's Maravich. Portland, no good that time either.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Pass to Irving. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Now here's Payton. 6 points for him. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Payton. Here's Leonard. Leonard, so strong.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Portland, here are your Blazers breaker dance crew.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Outside Irving. Pass to Robinson. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Robinson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Here's Payton. Lays it up and banks it in.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Doncic passes to Anthony. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Yeah, you feel helpless as a defender because Melo is in such a zone. You can double team him, throw your best defender at him. It doesn't matter.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Now here's Doncic. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. He can't get it to go. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Pass to Payton. Here's Maravich. Tries to break his ice. And it's good on the layup. Maravich has got 12.
Just 1 for 5 this quarter. You know he wants to help his team, but not sure if shooting is the way to do it.
Anthony against Leonard. Anthony, the pass to Robinson. That one goes in. Robinson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Blazers trail by 12. Robinson with a steal. Anthony feeling it out a bit. And here's Doncic outside. Portland with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Payton. 1:56 left in the third. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Anthony. Shot by Leonard, no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Irving, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to Payton. The 3. And it's Irving with a rebound. Irving's got his 5th rebound in this one. Goes up on the baseline. Here's Nowitzki. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist here tonight.
Well, Nowitzki, a threat to score as soon as he catches the ball. Impeccable form and impeccable quickness on the shot.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Maravich. It's stolen by Irving. Anthony outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
You know, averaging over a half dozen free throw attempts a game for his career. I mean, Melo's so skilled at getting to the free throw line.
This is his 5th trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
And the second free throw is good. Blazers trail by 18. Anthony outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They need this. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Price. Here's Thurman. Count that bucket. Thurman's got 6 points. And so it's the New York Knicks in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. And they've effectively guarded Kawhi Leonard all night. Not an easy task by any means. We'll be back in a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, they've got Jaylen Brown, and it's Nowitzki in at the power forward position. And the shot's good.
I tell you, Dirk is going to hit these interior shots constantly. With his size, defenders don't have much of a chance in there.
Anthony, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Payton. Pass to Pippen from behind the arc. Drains the triple.
Well, listen, he may not be lights out, but if you give him that good a look, he's going to hurt you.
Here's Nowitzki. And it's New York with another.
I think you could say Dirk Nowitzki has textbook form. His jump shot just about perfect.
On the wing, Payton. Allen defending. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Boy, his ball security flawless in the first half, but since then, it's an absolute disaster.
Knicks leading by 17. Allen outside. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Allen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Doris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, BA, so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there and done that is going to hold weight with what he says. But your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, BA.
Free throw drops for Anthony.
You know, Carmelo Anthony, problematic for the defense. He spends so much time at the line, keeps you on a string.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
I tell you, what an improvement for Jaylen Brown on the offensive end, both in recognition and execution. Hit that pull-up jumper, sir.
Now here's Payton. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. On the wing, Payton. Allen defending. Pippen outside. It's stolen by Irving. In transition, here they come. Pass to Brown. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And he makes it. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Knicks?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Knicks making a switch here.
For your Blazer dancer.
Here's Nowitzki. Pass to Doncic. On the wing, Anthony. Leonard defending. 5 to shoot. Anthony, the pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Now here's Leonard. And to encourage more mid-range and post play, some have suggested moving the three-point line outward.
I do not like this idea, B.A. You can't move the corner any further back. How many sideline violations do we already have? Let the game play as is.
Here's Nowitzki. Doncic outside. Pass to Anthony. For 3, Robinson. Leonard pulls down the board. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Payton. Here's Maravich. Here he goes. Deflected.
And Dirk has always been a bit underrated defensively. Superb length to contest and block shots.
Knicks leading by 21. Anthony outside. Tipped. Doncic against Payton. It's tipped.
Just great anticipation from Dirk. Playing his cards right on the defensive end, comes through with the rejection.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for New York. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Nowitzki, pass to Doncic. They set a pick. Down low. Nowitzki, that one's good. Nowitzki's got 6 here in the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Maravich. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
New York working the ball around now. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Here's Maravich. There's the 3. Great D that time from Irving.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Pass to Nowitzki. Anthony outside. Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating, but where their eyes are focused is also a tough.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court and even tell where they're looking. And you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching.
Here's Maravich. From downtown, Portland again missing.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
Doncic outside. He got a piece of it.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Knicks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this will go down as win number 25 for them this year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
Looking to get it going. And it's Doncic missing. Pass to Leonard. Here's Lucas. To the middle. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Second team foul. At the line for 2, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. Now the Knicks with it. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Tatum passes to Ewing. Back to Tatum. Oh, they pick off the pass. Outside Payton. Leonard on the wing. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Leonard outside. Lets it go from deep. Misses the shot. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
Well, you put together a full game tonight, and it paid off, guys.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. Thank you for tuning in this Sunday evening. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Timberwolves, and not a surprise really to see them sitting there in the #1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific. And of course, San Antonio just way behind.
When I look at San Antonio, they've been strong at times this season, but they still have some hope. I think they're a playoff caliber team. I just don't think they're a championship caliber team.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
Look at this San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. We've got Hayes. Thompson is out there with Lever. Then it's Knipple, and it's Sigma in at the 5. And for the Timberwolves, Jason Kidd is out there with Drexler. And it's Bird, and it's Duncan, and it's Garnett in at the 4-man position. Well, we know that players will often hit a wall at some point, Coach, in the season. When does that happen for coaches?
Yeah, maybe on opening night, Kevin. No, there's so much work that goes into it in the offseason. Opening night is almost a sigh of relief, but that feeling of relief does go away pretty quickly.
Now here's Garnett. The basket good off the assist from Drexler. Garnett's got the game going here with the first basket for the Timberwolves. Thompson outside. Now Hayes. Lets it go. Thompson misses. Drexler drives in and finished off by Drexler.
A high flyer, yet it's seemingly effortless in terms of how he just swoops in to the basket. Clyde the glide in full effect.
Here's Kneppel off the mark there with the three-point shot. Outside Kidd. Pass to Bird. Hits it from three-point range.
This is just what Bird does. He makes shooting from range look easy.
Now here's Hayes. Back to Lever. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Just 5 on the clock. Looking to end the run. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
They haven't been able to find their rhythm. That's 3 straight misses now.
And talking to Con Kneppel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Garnett outside. It's deflected, and so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
And checking out the stats for Duncan, this last month he has been a real positive for this team. 4th in blocks, and he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage. Really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And as you said, one of the league's top 3 rebounders. He has an instinct for how the shot's going to come off that rim. That's special. And the want to corral it.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Check out the NBA's top producers from three-point land. You look at Bird, he's absolutely deadly from outside.
He is as automatic as they come from behind the arc, and that shooting ability makes him an option every trip down the floor.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, on the wing, Thompson. Pass to Sigma. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just how it goes, but also we got to give credit to the defense. They're not making it easy out there.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
No good on that one. Instead, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
Good on the second free throw. Here's Lever. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Bird outside, shoots over Knipple. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Drexler with the block. Here's Garnett, and he drops it in from the low post. Garnett's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Here's Lever. Nothing on the board. Down low. Here's Thompson. Drexler with the defensive effort.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Good on the bucket. Bird's got 5 points so far.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
To the left wing. Thompson looking for an opening. Over Drexler. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Bird a screen on Lever. Lever against Kidd. On the wing, Duncan. 6 to shoot. Back to Kidd. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. He's checked in for Minnesota. James comes in for Drexler. San Antonio also making some changes. Shaq comes in for Hayes. And it's Brown in for Knipple. Timberwolves leading by 6. Kidd passes to James. A 3-pointer, no good.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
O'Neal at the elbow. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Here's LeBron. Out to Edwards. A three off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a number one pick. Sometimes they fall flat, but that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Lever, no good. And so James will bring it up for Minnesota. 4-point game. Trying to get something going, and it's good on the layup.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Now, here's Lever. Still without a basket. To the inside. Here's Brown. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Outside, James. Nailed from three-point land. LeBron's got 5.
And you know James isn't thinking twice about that shot. He knows he has the green light.
Brown kicks to O'Neal. The three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
And you think of all that Jaylen Brown has accomplished, Coach? Top of the list, 2024 Finals MVP.
Yeah, look, it's tough to beat that as an accomplishment, Kevin. Win your team a championship and be the biggest part of it. But what I love about Jaylen Brown is the consistency of what he's done throughout his career. This guy has been good for a long time, and he's still got a long way to go.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Ewing's checked in for Duncan. O'Neal comes in for Bird. And it's Drexler in for Jason Kidd. And he sinks the second. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown, you have to bring up his two-way ability. He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
Now here's LeBron. What a tremendous game he played against Cleveland. Pass to Free. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a deep 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we reached the end of the first quarter. The Timberwolves on top, up by 4. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
On the court for San Antonio, they've got Jaylen Brown. Shaquille O'Neal is out there with Hayes. And it's World B. Free, and it's Starks in its shooting guard. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I gotta go Magic. Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. but I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Now here's James. A wide open look for Drexler. No good with the triple. Driving the lane. Shaq dishing to Starks. Back to O'Neal. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at Bird, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score. No question, James, is the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
Now here's Hayes. 11-point game his last outing. Here's Shaq. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Garnett.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Spurs shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
That's good from O'Neal.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is, on paper, the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
He's off on the second. Timberwolves leading by 6. Arnett surveying the... Wow! Clear the way for KG.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play brought to you by AT&T. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
So it's the Timberwolves now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Now here's Edwards. T right on him. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Spurs trail by 6. Here's Brown. Good work defensively by Drexler. For Minnesota, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for him.
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Minnesota making a switch. Bird's checked in. Lever's checked in for San Antonio. First one falls for him.
And the talent O'Neal has is evident, and the exact type of big man any team would love to have.
O'Neal hits them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Brown outside. Garnett against Shaquille O'Neal. Lever passes to O'Neal. O'Neal is screen on Drexler. Back to Shaq. O'Neal showing no mercy.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
Outside, Drexler. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Drexler. On the wing, James. Defended by Lever. James, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Bird outside. Fades back. Almost, but it rolls out. Spurs trail by 6. Knippel with it. Still scoreless. Brown outside. It's hauled in by LeBron.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough openings to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Ooh. Inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Changes for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Jermaine O'Neal. And it's Kidd in for Clyde Drexler. And San Antonio with the change here too. Thompson's checked in. Spurs trail by 8. Lever outside. And the rejection by James.
Now that's how you protect the rim. James timed that one perfectly.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Pass to Knippel. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
On the wing, Bird. Back to LeBron. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Three-pointer, Kidd. Rebound, San Antonio.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Lever kicks to Brown. Pass to Kneppel. Lock at 6. O'Neal sets the screen for Kneppel. Kevin Garnett with the steal. And here's Edwards. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. And there's the call on Fat Lever. That's his first foul. Outside Kidd. And here's James outside. Trains the three-pointer. And now an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
O'Neal a screen on LeBron. Lever drives in. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Matching baskets from the perimeter and earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And the free throws have been dropping for him at a rate of about 77% on the season.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Drexler in for James.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
To the paint. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Tim Duncan picks one up.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
The Spurs shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Kidd passes to Bird. Inside. Here's Duncan. Duncan, so good down low.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Screen by Lever. Thompson against Drexler. Nice step back to get it off. Thompson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
Here's Garnett. Oh, the tenacity of KG.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Kneppel. And here's Hayes. Here is Sigma. Over Duncan. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in this game. Tries it from 19. And again, it's Minnesota.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
There's 25 seconds left to play here in the half. Lever taking his time here. Pass to Thompson. Here's Kneppel. Bird covering. 5 to shoot. Here's Hayes. And the wing jumper offline.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We come back right after this.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest.
The dunk contest and the three-point contest are the only things missing from my resume. Now I regret not doing them.
I would actually pay to see you in a three-point shootout. That's great television right there.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Putting this through the box score, the Shaq supercomputer, the passing has been A-okay.
Well, I don't have a super Shaq computer, whatever that is. But the eye test is very easy. They're sharing it, and they've checked their egos at the door.
Same thing I came up with.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic from Kevin Garnett.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Garnett is out there with Bird. Then it's Jason Kidd. Then it's Drexler. And it's Duncan in at the center position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. No good from Bird. Spurs trail by 13. And Lever has it in the corner. Pass to Thompson. There's a screen. Back to Lever. Over Kidd. Lever, no good. Minnesota leading by 13. Drexler inside. It's up against Thompson. It's good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now here's Hayes. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Outside for Lever. With the drive. Yep, that one goes in there. Lever's got his first points in this one.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Out to Thompson. Drexler with the steal. Garnett dishes to Bird. Over Thompson. And Bird gets it to go on the assist from Kevin Garnett. Garnett's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Down by 15. Thompson outside. Pass to Sigma. Back to Thompson. The shot. Lever can't get it to go.
You can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Few players have the overall game of Larry Bird. Obviously, we know he can shoot the lights out, but he's also an elite level passer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Bird. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And Thompson kicks to Lever. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Sigma. San Antonio again missing.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
And the basket by Kidd.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. The Timberwolves second.
I mean, tough to maintain this kind of pace over an entire season. But let me tell you, they are really running right now.
On defense, Minnesota. Sigma the pass to Lever. Now here's Thompson. Drexler defending. Drexler against Thompson. 5 on the clock. They need this. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Drexler kicks to Kidd. Pass to Garnett. Now here's Duncan. Outside Kidd. Now Garnett. He's covered by Thompson. KG, that's good.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Thompson outside. Pass to Sigma. Now Hayes. And Lever has it in the corner. Over Kidd. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Duncan's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively.
For 3, Kidd. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson outside. That falls. Great assist by Lever. Lever's got his 3rd assist on the night. Timberwolves leading by 19. Garnett outside. Pass to Bird. Launches from deep. It's hauled in by Sigma. For San Antonio, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you, Kevin.
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
James checked in for Kevin Garnett. Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Spurs. Lever with the steal. Releases from 15. Minnesota with the rebound. 22 is their biggest lead.
Well, he's pressing right now, which can happen when you're trying to cut into a lead.
Spurs trail by 19. Thompson outside, and Hayes throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now here's James. 10 points for him. Pass to Bird. Hits the jumper in space. Bird's got 6 in the quarter.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Hayes. He has 6. Here's Brown. Just 5 to shoot. The shot, no good. Excellent D from Drexler. Here's Bird. Again, the miss by Bird.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his forte.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Now here's LeBron, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Lever. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Ewing's checked in for Duncan. O'Neal comes in for Larry Bird. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for James. O'Neal's checked in for the Spurs. Free comes in for Lever. 35 seconds left to play here in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards, no good. Spurs trail by 17. Outside, O'Neal. Free against Kidd. Here's Free. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Off target from the baseline. And so it's Minnesota out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And don't go away. We'll be right back. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for San Antonio, starting the fourth quarter, we've got Shaquille O'Neal. Lever is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Knipple, and it's Coleman in at the 4. And Minnesota has possession, following the three-pointer by San Antonio. Kicks it out to Garnett. The Timberwolves working the ball around. Shot's good from Bird.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Shaq with a screen on LeBron. Lever dishes to O'Neal. Pass to Coleman. Brown outside. Rebound, Minnesota. 22 is their biggest lead. Out to Edwards. O'Neal sets the screen for Edwards. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Brown.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Pass to Shaq. Lets it go from 11, and Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. Timberwolves leading by 17. Bird outside. James in the post, defended by Shaq. The shot from 20 feet away. And Bird with the basket on the assist by LeBron. 18 points for Larry Bird. And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. He knows every possession is critical now. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for San Antonio, trailing by 19. Pass to Kneppel. Here's Coleman. Shot clock at 6. Shaq screen on LeBron. Lever hits the target from 18 feet.
Working against size, he's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
Yeah, and he also plays with great confidence, taking a shot there that other guys might have turned down.
And finished off by LeBron.
And you love how physical LeBron's drive is. Not afraid to mix it up with the defense and be aggressive.
It's Lever high post. Working on James. Here's O'Neal. That shot off. Excellent D there from Garnett. James looking around. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And the total package, James, is so much fun to watch.
Lever kicks to O'Neal. Pass to Brown from about 19 feet. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. Shaq's got 3 assists tonight. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Here for the Timberwolves. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for Garnett. Drexler comes in for Bird. And Jason Kidd has subbed in for Edwards. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Drexler with a screen on free. And Drexler throws it down.
The playmaking ability of James, his level of creativity in the pick and roll is simply phenomenal.
Free passes to Brown. Here's Free. James covering. LeBron against Free. Over LeBron. Free can't get it to go.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
A kick out to O'Neal. Pass to Kidd. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Thompson. Kidd, no good. Spurs trail by 21. Brown dishes to Thompson. And here's Hayes. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
A kick out to O'Neal. So, Greg, in 2021, the NBA creating the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Champion Award. It's so great to recognize the work that's being done by so many NBA players.
It does, Kevin. And these players who are not just giving back, but giving a voice to the less fortunate and trying to shape policy towards justice and equality.
And here is Brown, following the three-pointer by Jason Kidd. Brown finds Thompson. Shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 5 assists in the game.
Not sure that you can be more explosive than Thompson's been here tonight. He's got it in his head that he's going to score every time down the floor.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Garnett.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Drexler against Thompson. Garnett outside. Pass to Duncan. And it's blocked. Lever outside. Now here's Hayes. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. So, coach, in the last 26 years, only 3 Eastern Conference teams have been NBA Finals favorites. Anything need to change there?
You know, I really don't think so, Kevin. I'm not sure it matters to people. I mean, the NBA Finals, you're going to have one team from the East, one team from the West, and people are going to watch because you're down to the last series for a championship. I think it's a conversational point to talk about one conference dominating, but I don't think in a given year fans really care.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves leading by 22. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to James. To the middle. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And the basket by Starks.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Timberwolves.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And this will make it 36 wins on the year for them.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kevin Garnett.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Free passes to Starks. And here is O'Neal. He's guarded by Ewing. Fader on the way. Rebound, Minnesota.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
Outside, O'Neal. Pass to LeBron. Down low. And then Ewing with the jam.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. They poured it out tonight, dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Kevin Garnett.
Introducing the starting five for your Denver Nuggets. At guard, 6'5", number 23, Mitch Richmond. Starting at power forward, 6'10", number 31, Amari. In the middle, 6'10", number 51, Anthony Davis. The other forward, 6'8", number 21, Dominique Wilkins. At guard, 6'3", number 5, Russell.
let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Hayes is out there with George. And it's Carter in at the 2 spot. And for Denver, they've got Russell Westbrook. And it's Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Lots of basketball-savvy vets on the floor tonight, Grant. These guys know the game inside and out.
Well, the IQ is so high on both sides. You know, BA, you expect to see lots of intelligent play, and I always get excited to see teams with this much experience.
George outside. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Carter from outside. Wilkins with a rebound. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Davis. Here's Wilkins. Just 5 to shoot. And it's good. 2 points.
Boy, I tell you what, Wilkins is athletic and cut up. Just bouncing off the contact and scoring with that weight room strength.
Now here's Hayes. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Carter from outside. Rebounded by Denver. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Pass to Robertson. Jacks up a 3. And another miss by Milwaukee.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Westbrook. Here's Richmond. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A. Basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
George, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You know, anytime George has room to shoot it, it's usually a high-quality shot. He clearly is one of the most gifted players in the game.
Pass to Stoudemire. Davis with a screen on Hayes. And the basket by Stoudemire.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Carter. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Lakers. George outside. Oh, it's stolen away. Pass to Wilkins. The 3. Embry grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 4. George outside. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Embry. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Pass to Wilkins. Fires the 3, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Outside Carter. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Denver.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Davis, the pass to Westbrook. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Here's Robertson. Still no points. Embry. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Nuggets lead by 5. Westbrook taking his time here to the left side wing. Here's Wilkins. George defending. For 3. Embry grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 5. Here's Robertson. 11 points for him last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Oh, he picked him clean. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Stoudemire. He's checked by Carter. Here's Wilkins. He's got 7. 6 on the shot clock. Over George. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
And the basket by Embry. Embry's got 6 points.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
It's that time of the game, Nuggets fans. Here comes your Nuggets dance team.
Johnson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Damian Lillard comes in for Paul George. Lillard against Westbrook. Here's Wilkins. An easy 2 on the layup. Wilkins has got 9.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Robertson. Still without a bucket. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Lillard can't get it to go. The Nuggets lead by 5. Westbrook outside. Pass to Worthy. Here's Arenas. Kicks it out to Westbrook. No good from outside. 1:35 left in the first quarter of the game. And here's Lillard. To the inside. Here's Hayes. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
You know, when you're facing Dame, he's at the top of the scouting report. High priority item. Well, that opens things up for his teammates.
Well, Clark, the Bucks certainly need to rebuild on some level, but they don't control their own draft pick until 2031.
In NBA, that certainly makes things complicated and more difficult. A losing season won't do them any good in terms of the lottery. They've got to do their best to stay competitive while developing their young talent. That's a really difficult balancing act.
Here's Arenas. 9 points in his last outing. Davis, that's good.
This is why they feed Davis inside. I mean, they know how much of a beast he is down there, and he eats good.
And here's Lillard. No points so far. Uses the glass on the layup.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
The Nuggets lead by 3. High post Davis. 35 seconds left in the first quarter here. Arenas with the bucket.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Now here's Lillard. 9 points for him in his last game. Count that one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Wilkins. He's got 9. Pass to Arenas. Let's go with a 3. And that's not going to go. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Denver up 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Damian Lillard out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Embry in at the center position. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Allen's checked in. Sabonis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Harper comes in for Mitchell. Sabonis, the pass to Towns. Shot clock at 5. Sabonis with a screen on Allen. He shoots it. Harper misses.
Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
The Bucks trail by 4. Lillard passes to Towns. Here's Harper. This one for 3. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Harper's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment?
Take a break.
We'll just have to wait and see.
And he can't get the first one.
When you talk about two-way impact on a game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing. And offensively, he can carry a team.
George, he's checked in for Sabonis. He hits the second from the line.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
To the paint. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
George for 3, and again it's Milwaukee from deep.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
Well, you look at Carter as the top vote getter, a good bet to be in this year's dunk contest.
And with his hops, he might be the favorite in the contest. Everyone wants to see him compete.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Here's Worthy. No points yet. Here's Arenas. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Agent Zero, a.k.a. Gilbert Arenas on the pick and roll. That is a problem. You have to stop the ball first because Arenas is looking to score.
Now here's Lillard. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Lillard converting inside.
Hey, Lillard's not the biggest guy on the floor, but I tell you what, he plays with great passion and can do work inside.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
We have a dancer. You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
And the Bucks making a change here. Carter's checked in. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Anthony Davis.
Seeing his rebounding numbers go down doesn't come as a surprise. When you're in the league as long as he's been, you start to think about taking care of your body, the longevity part. And that might mean being slightly less aggressive around those young bucks near the hoop. But he's still a valuable piece to have on this roster.
All right, time for an injury report.
Guys, I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer for the Bucks about his status. The bad news is he has a sprained ankle, and they're hoping that the swelling will go down. As we get into the season, injuries becoming more common. In this case, he's been given the green light to keep playing. He'll just have to be more careful moving forward. Guys?
Thanks for the update there, Allie.
It's always a bit of a relief to know things aren't as serious as they might have been. Hope to see him back really soon.
Now here's Lillard. 6 points for him. Pass to Carter. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
Hey, nobody on this floor or any floor for that matter is out-leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
Here's Arenas. 5 points in the game. Count it. Arenas has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Now Lillard. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Pass to Richmond. Jacks up a 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's dance.
changing it up here. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at the Bucks, sitting in 7th place right now. They'd like to climb up the standings.
Seeing where the Bucks are, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Left side, Carter. George outside. Counted from distance. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Back to Westbrook. Takes the three, and the Nuggets hit again from deep.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Here's Robertson. Still no points. George with the bucket.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
It's tipped. George with a steal. On the attack, Carter. And he makes it on the layup.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Wilkins. 9 points in the game. The three, Westbrook. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here's George. Again, Milwaukee.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Nuggets trail by 4. Westbrook, the pass to Worthy. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. Over the previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. A minute 29 left in the second. George outside. Right side, Carter. Nice move. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
Nuggets trail by 7. To the inside, Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Always among the league leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Pass to George. Plenty of space. Nice jump shot. George has got 14 points for the game.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Embry's got 4 rebounds now. George outside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Wilkins. There's the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Ooh, a good look from Carter. And Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
The defense has to crowd Carter. Even as the pass is coming his way, you can't let him have any space.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Wilkins. Shoots over George. They retain possession. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Bucks. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
don't change what we're doing. So stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Everything they touch on the offensive end right now is turning to goal. It makes life easy when most of your play calls are working.
Yeah, they came in with the right approach, and the execution, spectacular. All right, let's switch it over. See what the fans are posting on social media. And here's a good one. Gerald Hops inquires, what would happen if the league got rid of the three-point line?
I actually love that idea. Get rid of those little guys running around on the outside. Earn your living in the paint.
Yeah, nope. Let's not go back to the olden days. No, thank you.
Well, you know, the league is always looking for ways to improve and evolve, but I agree. I don't see that one happening anytime soon. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executed.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 9. We've got Davis. And it's Richmond in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for David Adelman.
Well, it looks to me like he can get this shot anytime he wants. I mean, so confident, so poised, always under control.
Here's Robertson. No made baskets yet. Embry passes to George. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Westbrook. To the middle. Here's George. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Pass to Wilkins. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
Here's Robertson. Carter inside. The rebound by Richmond. Nuggets trail by 12. Inside. Here's Stoudemire. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Great admiration for Stoudemire's athleticism. You got to be aware of it now because he'll get to the air and throw it down in a hurry.
Pass to George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Taking 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
George hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And if you want to know which shooting guards have had the hot hand, here are the top field goal percentage leaders over the last 10 games. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Richmond. Here's Stoudemire.
Oh, hey, how about big time right there? Big time.
Woo. B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Here's Robertson. Yet to see a basket. Carter on the wing. Pass to George for three. Rebounded by Denver.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Wilkins, pass to Richmond. Here's Davis. It's deflected. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And the coaching staff wants Carter to attack defenses like this because they know he can get it done with ease.
Pass to Richmond. Here's Stoudemire. 6 points for him. Over Hayes. The shot by Stoudemire, no good.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. George's shot is off. Nuggets trail by 12. Here's Westbrook. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
And Carter, well known for his throwdown ability. Superb at rising up and punishing the rim.
Pass to Davis. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he hits the first of 3.
Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3.
Boy, the passion Westbrook plays with is infectious. He plays hard every second he's out on the court.
Outside Carter. Fires from deep. Rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Richmond. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the triple. Richmond's got 8 points.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Now George. Here's Embry. To the left wing. Clock at 6. For 3, George. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Nuggets fans, give it up for the Nuggets Pride Squad! Nuggets fans, give it up for the Nuggets Pride Squad!
checked in for Milwaukee. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Anthony Davis. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Stoudemire. Denver moving it around. Here's Wilkins. He's got 9. Looking to end this cold spell. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Wilkins has got 11.
An outstanding finisher. Wilkins is at his best when he's attacking aggressively.
Lillard against Westbrook. Lillard left side. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Look, you can foul anybody but Lillard. I mean, this guy's a 90% career free throw shooter.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
We really think of Damian Lillard as a scorer only, but this guy does a lot of good stuff out there. Assists, rebounds, really solid stats for him across the board.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
Davis with a screen on Lillard. Up top, Davis. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And that's now 9 points for Anthony Davis. The Bucks leading by 9. Here's Robertson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. It's stolen. Wilkins, pass to Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
A guy with major bounce, Westbrook, can really get up there.
Pass to Hayes. Outside Carter. Lillard outside. Down low, deflects the pass. Lillard against Westbrook. Now here's Davis. Here's Wilkins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Dominique Wilkins unafraid to put his body on the line, going right into that interior defense and getting himself fouled in the act.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Both teams will make substitutions. Good on the second one. Milwaukee leading by 6. Lillard passes to Towns. The big man, Cat.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Pass to Worthy. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Denver Nuggets. On Tuesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for that game against the Hornets, it's going to be a good challenge for them. Even though they expect to win, it could probably go either way, depending on how well they play.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Parker, he's checked in for Johnson. Here's Arenas. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Arenas is so relentless in attacking the basket, always puts all kinds of pressure on the defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
That one's off.
Arenas, boy, I tell you, is one of the most confident and explosive scorers in the game. A shoot-first point guard who will let it fly at any time and do real damage with the ball in his hands.
Milwaukee making a switch here. George is checked in. And he's good on the second.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Rebounded by Denver. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, there's the alley. Now here's Johnson. Defense is right there. 2 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Milwaukee shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from George. George hits them both. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Bucks ahead, leading by 9. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. So on the floor for Milwaukee, George out there with Johnson. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Carter in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Lillard. 5 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing, and he nails the jumper.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Here's Wilkins. Over George. No good off the glass. Here's Johnson, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And what intensity from Johnson against the foul. Not allowing it to stop him cold.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense. And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Here's Wilkins. The Nuggets need to get one up. The shot by Richmond, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Out to the wing. Here's Arenas, defended by Lillard. And a big finish by Robinson.
And the Admiral, David Robinson, a big-time threat to dunk it down. Can't give this 7'1" center any room down low.
Now here's Carter. The rebound by Richmond. Pass to Worthy. Here's Wilkins. Oh, George with a steal. Johnson passes to Lillard. There's the screen by Johnson. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. And it's 6 points now in the game for Jalen Johnson. Here's Arenas, defended by Lillard. Up top, Robinson. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Take it away. Three-pointer. A nice shot by Worthy.
You got to admire the speed of big game James Worthy. Really accelerates and excels in the open court.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Please give a big round of applause for Andy Jr.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. George scanning the floor. Pass to Robertson. His first shot attempt. And he can't bank that one in. Nuggets trail by 10. To the middle. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
I don't know what to do about that. Davis just powering it down.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Lillard against Westbrook. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Carter, he's checked in for Lillard. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Westbrook pass to Stoudemire. Here's Wilkins. 6 to shoot. Pass to Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
Well, throughout his career, Westbrook has been known to be a very physical guard. Russ loves playing through contact and scoring through it, too.
Now here's George. Back to Carter. Shoots. hits the jump hook.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Davis. Denver moving it around. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one. Milwaukee leading by 6. Here's Robertson. Outside George. Yes, sir, with the 3.
And the offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for Denver. Going inside. Oh, he missed the jumper. The Bucks leading by 9. Here's Robertson. Outside George. No one near him. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
Nice touch from the veteran wingman. George just understands when he should look to score.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
What time is it? It's T-shirt time! T-shirt time, everyone! Let's get loud! The loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's hear you!
Nuggets trail by 11. Here's Wilkins. George defending. George with a steal. Here's Robertson. There's 1:54 left to play in the 4th. Just 5 on the clock.
Denver foul. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting from Milwaukee. Embry. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Nuggets trail by 12. 1:42 left in the 4th quarter. And Milwaukee has possession. Carter fires. The 3 ball is down.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now here's Davis. Shot clock at 6. Cash! Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're leading by 13.
It's that time of the game, Nuggets fans. Here comes your Nuggets fans team.
Here's Robertson, hounded by Westbrook. Now George, lets loose for three. It's money from deep.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Bucks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And a good performance to bring them their 18th win of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
When it is just a two-game season series, the team winning game one has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Paul George.
Absolutely tremendous offensively, relentless, accurate, on point. What a night.
A line change here for Milwaukee. Good on both.
Richmond, somebody his team leans on offensively because he's such a ferocious, dynamic scorer.
Lillard outside. Here's Towns. Here's Harper. Clock at 6. From about 19. Book it! That one goes!
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Arenas. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Rodman. Covered by Towns. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie Laporte, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Paul George.
Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday evening to you and yours. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie Laporte. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Devin Booker.
And you can never fully predict these long-term trends, but it's apparent that the production has been on the decline here a bit. That doesn't mean it will stay that way. And look, so many ways he can impact the team as well. Not always just about the scoring.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. We've got Parker, Antetokounmpo out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Gasol at the 5 down low. And for Phoenix, Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Durant, then it's Curry, and it's Wade in at the 2 guard. And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
Now Booker after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. And here's Booker. And yes, it's good.
Even with a defender right there, it's 2 points for Booker. Just great touch around the rim.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
I caught up with the head coach for the Suns. He said they have their work cut out with Devin Booker, who can score in many different ways. Coach told me people talk about his deep shooting range, but his middle is just as lethal. And if you crowd him, he can take it to the rim. And he has the size to do damage there. Kevin, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Here is Shaq following the score by Tony Parker. Wade for three. Giannis grabs the miss.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Despite his size, Parker's got the speed and the ball skills to be a successful scorer inside.
Now here's Curry. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Here's Wade. 6 to shoot. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Wade is so crafty. He scores in so many different ways, that time with the soft floater.
You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player is so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona is a great choice.
And Phoenix has possession following the bucket by the Wizards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. So, Tim, the District of Columbia and the Wizards reaching a deal to keep them in D.C. through 2050.
Along with a project to expand the arena complex, create an entertainment district, and implement safety and transportation upgrades. Really exciting stuff.
And the first one at the line is good.
Hard not to be impressed by Dwayne Wade's natural ability as a scorer. I mean, he works hard, no doubt, but this guy just has a gift for finding his shots.
And he can't hit the second. Wizards have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Shots good by Booker.
Wow, you love that. You come right out and hit 5 straight. It doesn't get any better than that.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Have been coming from the ranks of the small forwards this past month. A look at the leading shooting percentages for those players. In the third spot, Kawhi Leonard.
And that is such an efficient group offensively. That really is the best way to describe them. I mean, they never force anything and always wait for the right shot.
Not a lot of wasted motions here. These guys, for the most part, get their points within the flow of the game.
Now, here's Wade. 8 points his last outing. Second shot opportunity. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. Good shot.
and you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And now that we are witnessing the tail end of Kevin Durant's illustrious career, Tim, talk about his legacy.
Well, Kevin, without question, this is one of the all-time greats, arguably the most effortless scorer the game has ever seen. Quite simply, he is one of one.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo after Dwayne Wade's miss. On the wing, Booker. Wade is covering. Here's Gasol, and finished off by Gasol.
Yeah, and it doesn't take much elevation for Gasol to throw one down, of course, unless somebody's standing right in his way. That dunk is going to be easy money for him.
Now, here is Abdul-Jabbar. Out of bounds, Washington takes possession.
Wizards ball.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You take a look at the Suns. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference.
And I think for the Suns, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, this is kind of where we expected them to be. They're a very good team, maybe even great, but they are still one level below the very top.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Suns trail by 8. Pass to Wade. Malone, a screen on Booker. The drive by Wade. Here's Malone, and Malone with the stop.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Kicks it out to Booker. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Jordan, he's checked in for Durant. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Washington. For the Washington Wizards, they come in off the loss to New Orleans. Wade passes to Malone. Now here's Curry. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And it just doesn't matter where Curry is on the court with that kind of touch.
Outside Pippen. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Gasol. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Malone. Curry setting the pick for Malone. Bounce pass from Abdul-Jabbar. 5 on the clock. Back to Malone. Parker against Curry. Here's Gasol. Tracy McGrady on the wing. From deep, onto Kumbo. Michael Jordan grabs the miss. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 9-point game. They went to Washington for their last meeting with the Wizards, and they came out with a win.
Not a close contest either the last time they got together. Everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
And it means they will go deep into their bench again. It worked in the last matchup. Might as well spread more minutes around.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy, and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. Back to you, Kevin.
You know, you got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report.
Let's go! Let's see what you got. Keep on dancing. 2 left feet there.
Getting ready for the Wizards. Sean Kemp, he's checked in for Gasol. Griffin comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Devin Booker, he's checked in for McGrady. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Tony Parker. .109 left here in the first quarter. Griffin a screen on Jordan. Jordan against Booker. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
.55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Durant with the steal. Frazier outside. Pass to Unzone. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kemp. Now let's step back and have a look at the top passing teams in the NBA this season. The Wizards second.
And a team that shares the ball will create opportunities for the right player to score.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Malone passes to Unseld. Good ball movement here by the Suns. 5 to shoot. Malone. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Malone's got his second basket of the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
The drive by Booker.
Yeah, Booker's got deceptive strength to go with his quickness, helping him on the bounce.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
Free throw good, Booker.
Yeah, and watching Booker, I'm just reminded of the nights when he's gone crazy. Sometimes he switches into another gear, and there's just no way to stop him. You never know when that's about to happen.
Both free throws good from Booker.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Booker against Jordan. Here's Booker. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and stolen by Malone. And no good that time. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Washington. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. They've got Kemp, Booker out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Pippen. And it's Griffin in at the power forward. Now here's Durant. Still yet to score. Just 4 to shoot. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Griffin.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
And here's Frazier after Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. It's Jordan on the wing, defended by Booker. It's Jordan on the wing. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Here's Griffin, nails the baby hook. And now it's a 10-point Wizards lead.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Now, here's Pippen, following the miss by Griffin. The screen from Kemp, Booker with no one around, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
And why is Booker so consistent from game to game? It's because he's got picture-perfect mechanics.
Malone, a screen on Brunson. To halt the run. That one's good. And the Washington lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Malone.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here is Frazier after the made shot from Sean Kemp. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only John Henson.
Phoenix. Wade comes in for Michael Jordan. And then for Washington, Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Kemp. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Scottie Pippen. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Frazier dishes to Malone. Pass to Wade. Malone sets the pick for Wade. Over Booker. Here's Malone. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
Oh, Griffin in position, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down. Hey, Tim, what are some of the keys to sticking around for role players fighting to remain at the NBA level?
Well, if you are a role player in this league, you need to understand, you need to work at everything, but be exceptional at something. And I think that's the key. Growing up, all of these guys were stars. Now you've got to fit in and understand on a given night what your role is.
And your thing, your sensational aspect was your three-point shooting.
You've got to do it better than anybody else, Kevin. It's got to be at an elite level because there are guys out there waiting to take your job.
And you were elite. Here's Malone. Following the basket by Blake Griffin. Here's Frazier. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And Frazier's playing philosophy was established back in high school. Aggressive defense and hitting an open man is more productive than taking the wild shot.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Frazier. Stephen Curry's checked in for the Suns. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Washington. Parker comes in for Jalen Brunson. And Frazier drops them both. And the Wizards with possession. Only given up 6 here in this quarter. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
Really tough loss in overtime in that last game. It took a lot out of them. I'm curious to see how they respond in this one.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
And, guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
That's good from O'Neal.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Pass to Leonard. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Jordan. He lobs it up. It's stolen by McGrady. Leonard on the wing. Six on the shot clock. Here's Griffin. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
Wade passes to Malone. And here is Curry. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, this has been far from his best game. And if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Guys, back to you.
It's getting interactive. Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Antetokounmpo after Moses Malone's score. Giannis with it. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Suns trail by 10. Jordan outside. Shaq with a screen on Leonard. Jordan kicks to Curry. Fires it up. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Left side, Leonard. McGrady outside. Parker finds Griffin. The Wizards working the ball around now. And to Tacumbo. The second chance effort. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Oh, Giannis getting the defender to bite. That's a patient move, earning himself a trip to the line.
The Wizards have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Get on your feet, get loud, fans. T-shirt time, everyone. Let's go. Here come the T-shirts, everyone. Who wants one? Here comes some T-shirts. Get up out of your seats, everybody.
Phoenix making some changes. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Malone. And Durant subbed in for Jordan. And then for Washington, Marc Gasol comes in for Blake Griffin. And it's Booker in for Tracy McGrady.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
All free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Wade a screen on Parker. Booker against Wade. Here's Curry with the 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Shoots from 12. No good from Booker. Suns trail by 12. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. O'Neal looking around. Parker with the steal. Booker against KD. Now here's Booker. 14 points for him. Giannis a screen on KD. Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And so it's the Washington Wizards sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Right back after this break.
Fans, let's rev it up and get ready for the Pocket Light Arena Entertainment.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
high flyers, every single one. But the truth is, creativity is the special sauce.
And voters can't really judge that without knowing what they're going to see. Competition-level dunks are kept secret. And looking back at our first half, Devin Booker was a major factor.
What isn't Booker doing out there? Playing with a lot of intensity, working hard to impact this game.
Yeah, big night for Book so far. Tough to imagine that changing. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
They've got Dwayne Wade. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Durant in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Booker. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Curry buries the 3-shot.
Well, if there's one guy in this league, you better run off the 3-point line. It's Curry.
Parker kicks to Giannis. Pass to Leonard. Back to Parker. Now here's Booker. Shot clock at 5. Shoots it up. It's rebounded by O'Neal. O'Neal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Giannis against Curry. Pass to Durant. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's O'Neal. O'Neal bullies his way inside for the bucket.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Parker kicks to Gasol. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much.
Take a break.
What has that journey been like?
2 shots.
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me, you definitely do. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
And what you like about Gasol, he can put up big numbers, but he also does the little things that don't always show up on the stat sheet.
Offensive rebound. O'Neal, something else inside. Wow.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
And Brian Keeve wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Time to get up and make some noise for your Fight Squad. Let's turn up the energy from fans with your Fight Squad.
free throw shooting. Such an important part of the NBA game. And as the two-guard position goes, these have been the best in the league over the last 10 games. The fourth spot held by Dwayne Wade.
And this is a set of players that can drive and slash, hoping to draw contact, because if they can get to the bucket and the foul, it's going to be a three-point play the hard way.
Well, these guys are some of the best at converting at the free throw line. And in my opinion, all guards should be able to shoot free throws this well.
Leonard, no luck.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3.
And Curry has it in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. And now just a 5-point Wizards lead. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, it gives you a chance right here to reset, get everybody back on the same page so you can execute.
Checked in for Washington. As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything in the East right now stands. Take a look at the Wizards. They've managed to crawl down to the 9th best record in the conference.
And seeing where Washington is, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
Well, inconsistency is the word. Sometimes they'll lose a game they probably should have won, and they show you how hard it is to sustain success in this league.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 6 points for him, and it's Parker in the corner. Shoots over Curry. The Wizards with another miss.
Ugh, ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Durant, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you played?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop me. That's the way I looked at it.
The free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. That one is no good. Washington leading now by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. First in steals, and he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And as you said, #1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you. And the first one drops. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Booker. That one's off, still out of sync. Suns trail by 3. Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any 2-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Here's Wade. Rebounded by the Wizards. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Parker surveying the floor. Back to Booker. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. And a quick look at how the Suns' schedule is shaping up. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Alperen Şengün and the Miami Heat. Then on Thursday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Detroit Pistons.
And you know for that matchup with New York, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
Now here's Durant. Scoreless thus far. He can't get that one to fall. Giannis with it, and Abdul-Jabbar picks him up defensively. Booker is screen on Abdul-Jabbar. It's Giannis throwing it down.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Malone's shot good.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
In order to cut into a lead the way that they have, you must be outstanding on both ends.
Now here's Gasol. He has 5. And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Suns. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
For Washington, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Antetokounmpo. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 7. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, his role this half has been to help them space the floor.
Gasol is screen on Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Giannis. And it's Wade with the rebound. Suns have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the 3rd quarter. It's the crossover and the rejection by Giannis.
2 minutes remaining.
Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Malone sets the pick for Curry. And it's off from 3-point range. Wizards leading by 6. Out to Parker. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The Wizards working the ball around now. A fadeaway, and he comes up with the deuce. Gasol's got 7.
Gasol understands when and where to get his.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Sean Kemp, he's checked in for Gasol. And Griffin subbed in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Here's Curry. 14 points for him. Now let's go courtside for this story on Kawhi Leonard. So, Allie, what's the prognosis?
Thank you, guys. I got a status report from Washington's head athletic trainer. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. While it took some time for him to completely recover from this injury, there is a chance that he could play on it. So we'll be monitoring him closely. Back to you.
Allie, thank you for the update.
Well, we certainly wish him the best during his recovery process. But right now, it's really next man up.
Now, Parker. Scottie Pippen missing from long range. Goes back up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Stephen Curry.
And Parker's just extremely clever at getting fouls off those kinds of shots.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Parker.
And Parker just so skilled at marching his way to the stripe. He just has an endless amount of cunning moves that consistently frustrate the opposition.
Shaq's checked in for Phoenix. Frazier comes in for Stephen Curry. And a switcher also for Washington. Leonard's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Suns trail by 10. Pass to O'Neal. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. O'Neal sets the screen for KD. Look out, Rim. Here comes Shaq.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
Parker outside. Right side, Leonard. Puts the move on. And the layup is good. Leonard's got his first points of the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So the Wizards 5 right now. Jalen Brunson out there with Tracy McGrady. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Griffin. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Here's Giannis. Charging in. Giannis throws it down.
And on the drive, Giannis, he can be so disruptive, just muscling his way through the defense.
Here's Jordan. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. Wade's got 3 assists in the game. Griffin kicks to Antetokounmpo. Leonard the pass to Griffin. And finished off by Griffin.
Man, one for the highlight reel. And you see after multiple knee surgeries, Griffin can still get up.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. And so it's Frazier. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 10-point game. Outside, Jordan. Smooth finish by Jordan in the interior.
Yeah, high percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
Here's McGrady. Rebound by the Suns. Malone's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Kept alive. Frazier. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. To the inside, and stolen by Malone. Up top, Frazier. Brunson covering. It's rebounded by Leonard. Wizards leading by 8. Griffin finds Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Jordan. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Wizards.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
And the Suns making a change here. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in, and a switcher also for Washington. Gasol's checked in. And both free throws good for Jordan. Wizards leading by 6. Antetokounmpo kicks to Leonard. Frazier against Brunson. It's stolen by Frazier. Fast break, here come the Suns. And Jordan has it in the corner. Brunson up top. It's Brunson at point-blank range.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Wade against McGrady. Wade can't hit.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Leonard. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Back to Jordan. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Wade's got 4 assists now tonight. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. McGrady outside. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Shaq passes to Frazier. Jordan, high post. Shoots over Leonard. That one's good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Jordan. Wizards have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the 4th quarter. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Shaq. Outside, Jordan. No good on the triple. Wizards leading by 4. And Leonard has it in the corner. And another miss by Washington. The Suns have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Brunson against O'Neal. Jordan a screen on Brunson. To the middle. O'Neal trying to break free. And there's Michael Jordan, the assist by Shaq. Now just a 2-point Wizards lead. Washington has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
That's a polished veteran who has just about seen it all. Gasol's able to keep his composure in these big moments.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You have the camera on you. Look at those moves. Next dancer.
Kevin Durant comes in for Michael Jordan. And Curry subbed in for Frazier. And then for Washington, Booker, he's checked in for McGrady. And Parker subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a three? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
Thank you once again, Allie. Abdul-Jabbar outside. Now Curry. The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside Booker. Al Gasol. From outside. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Durant. Look at KD going to work inside.
But when you need a bucket, he's your guy.
The Wizards with the lead. Now Leonard. Now Booker from deep. He drills the three.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Curry against Parker. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, good luck. Giannis can close space in a hurry with that line.
And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Washington Wizards. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Leonard inside, defended by Durant, and the shot will go down.
You know, we may see Gasol all over the court, but he's still best inside. Has an array of post moves, plus a beautiful touch.
Wade! D-Wade hits from deep.
And Wade stepping to the plate in a huge spot. This young man embraces the spotlight.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Durant. Deflects the pass. Stolen by O'Neal. To take the lead. That one goes in.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Here's Leonard. Puts it up from 12. O'Neal there for the rebound.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
And Durant has been in these moments before, welcoming any opportunity to knock down a big shot. Points are an absolute must here.
And they need to continue to play with urgency.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here.
That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise for your Suns Dancer.
Now Leonard. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And that's an intentional foul.
Devin Booker, second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for
he hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Making it a 2-possession game is critical right here. Nice work coming through and doing exactly that.
Shaquille O'Neal, first personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Shooting for Washington.
And Tony Parker drops them both.
Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a 1-possession ball game.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Stephen Curry.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win.
The 3 doesn't go. So the Suns win it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
KD, you were able to clamp down defensively as the game wore on. What was the key there?
Well, we stayed patient. We contested shots. They hit some tough ones early on. And I think in a pick and roll, we made a solid adjustment. And we turned that around. Coach made a great adjustment, and we was able to get rebounds and go.
The patience was so important. It paid off. Thanks, KD.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that'll do it, folks. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game.
Shooting guard at 6'6", number 21, Kobe Bryant.
Welcome to a special edition of Sunday Night Basketball here on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Kevin Durant.
And it's not the kind of trend he wanted to see, but that's what happens over the course of almost any career. Coaches around the league have learned all your tendencies, and let's face it, playing for as long as he has takes a toll on the body.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. They've got Klay Thompson. He's out there with Chris Paul, and it's Nowitzki in at the 4. And for the Warriors, they've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Victor Wembanyama, and it's West in at the point guard position. Oh, man, this should be fun tonight. These teams love to let it fly from deep.
Oh, both these teams live and die by the three-pointer. If they're both on, we'll have a really high scoring game. But if not, we might have enough bricks for houses at both ends.
Pass to McGrady. Wembanyama, screen on Durant. McGrady, shot is off. And so Paul will bring it up for Atlanta. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Here's McGrady. Antetokounmpo, left side. Here's Durant. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
Here's McGrady, guarded by Durant. The 11-footer, and it's in there.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Outside Durant. Paul looking it over. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were two loud points there by Kevin Durant.
Pass to McGrady. Fires the three. The rebound by Atlanta.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
You know, Richard, the Warriors have the third most championships after the Lakers and Celtics.
Yeah, and two of those came as the Philadelphia Warriors, though, including the first NBA championship back in '47. And then they had the one with Rick Barry in '75. But most people know about their rings from the last decade or so in this dynasty.
Sinks the tray. McGrady's got 5 points.
And with this kind of vision, we could see the assist numbers go sky high for Wembanyama.
Pass to Thompson. Outside Durant. Launches it. He buries it from three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Now Bryant. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Durant. On the wing, Thompson. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. On the wing, Durant. He has 7. 6 on the shot clock. Giannis with the rebound. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this head-to-head matchup and where they finished in the standings.
It's time to see which teams made the adjustments that can give them the edge. Some conference pride at stake here, too.
Now here's Durant. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Dirk Nowitzki at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams making some changes here. It's both from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to McGrady. Here's West. Here's the three. And he buries his first look. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Pippen outside. Outside Durant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul.
So clever with the pump fake. Durant is so good at scoring that if he pump fakes, you better jump.
First free throw is good. Just about halfway through the season, Grant. Which half of the season went quicker for you, the first or the second?
You know, B.A., after all the anticipation, the first half just goes by in a hurry. And the second half, you are in a rhythm, so the games can blend into one. So I'm going to be a politician. The answer is both.
And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Here's Durant. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. To the inside. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Pippen, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Number 8. Scottie Pippen.
Now here's Paul. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Nuggets in Denver.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
Atlanta foul. Scottie Pippen. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Bryant. He's got 5. Pass to West. Wembanyama down low. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
The refined jumper of Wembanyama. You just never see that in a man of his height.
Outside Paul. Here's Olajuwon. Covered by Wembanyama. The 11-footer. And Atlanta misses again. The Warriors lead by 5. Pass to West. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. The Hawks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Durant against Bryant. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
Better try something different. The long arms of Wemby, yeah, he makes a defense by himself.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Shot from the inbound. And the bucket is good. Durant with the finish. Durant's got 10.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Here's a look at some stats for Kevin Durant.
and he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
.156 left in the first quarter. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Pettit. He's scoreless. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Blocked! And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Wondering how the West is shaping up? Well, the midseason grind is in full force. Let's check out the standings. You take a look at the Warriors, sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first.
Well, I think for the Warriors, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
And Atlanta with possession here. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Inside, Nowitzki uses the glass to finish the layup.
Impressive dime from KD. You look at his assist numbers over his career, and they are elite for his position.
McGrady to pass to McAdoo. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Johnson. Durant with it. He had 19 points in the win against Denver.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Here's McGrady to the paint. The shot by Richmond, no good.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. The Warriors lead by 3. McAdoo, the pass to Bryant. The rebound by Atlanta. Now Johnson.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Warriors on top, up by 3. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
And it's McAdoo in at center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. Here's Pettit. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Hawks trail by 3. Anthony right side. Left side, Johnson. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Free throw drops for Johnson. And the Warriors making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Atlanta. gets them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to McGrady. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. The shot off that time. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Johnson passes to Pippen. Here's Olajuwon. No points so far. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Hawks foul call. Magic Johnson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to McGrady. And he lobs it up top.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
To the middle. Tipped. Down low. Here's Richmond. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Pippen. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. To the wing, right side. Clock at 6. The fader, and another basket for Atlanta. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Checked in for the Warriors. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Durant's checked in. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Bryant, the pass to McGrady. Goes up on the wing. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Pass to Olajuwon. And here's Johnson. Launches a 3. The rebound by McAdoo.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Back to Bryant. Can't hit that one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Durant. The D's right on him. Here's Nowitzki. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Nowitzki's got his second bucket of the night.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Here's McAdoo. 8 points in his last timeout.
Hawks foul. Dirk Nowitzki.
So both teams changing it up here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Atlanta on D. They trail by 1. 6 to shoot. Bryant outside. From downtown, and the three-pointer goes. Bryant's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Johnson finds Paul. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
The wily vet Paul able to score down low.
Pass to West. Back to Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Bryant. The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Bryant's got 6 in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And there's the rejection. For 3, Durant. The Warriors pull it in. McAdoo's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to West. And stolen by Paul. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Paul's got his 2nd basket of the game.
So clever and decisive in transition. Paul is fantastic at keeping defenders guessing and off balance.
There's the drive. And the basket by West.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Outside Paul. Pass to Olajuwon. Banked it in off the glass. Olajuwon's got 6.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Making a switch here. And a check on the league leaders now with the top shooting teams over the previous 10. Second, the Warriors.
Well, over this last stretch, they looked very confident at the offensive end. And when your shooters are feeling it like that, oh, look out.
1:24 left to play in the second quarter. Bryant outside. Pass to West. Here's McGrady. The 3 is up. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. Right side Durant. Fires from the wing. Warriors with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Wembanyama. Here's McGrady, guarded by Durant. And that one's good. Bryant.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now here's Durant. He's closely guarded. The 3 from Thompson. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Cuts off the pass. Thompson outside. Paul for 3. Nails it from 3. Paul's got 7 now in this quarter.
What I like about Paul is he picks smart shots to take, especially when they're behind the arc.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for 2, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That one misses. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Warriors on top, up by 4. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Kerr. And Steve, what's your assessment of that first half of play and any changes in mind?
Well, we'll see. We have to adjust during the game if we see something that's hurting us. But I thought the defense was pretty solid overall. We'll see how it goes from here.
Okay, more of the same. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And it's time for your fan half-court shots. Please direct your attention to center court. India beat. They're thinking about the shot. Nice try. Give it up for the participants.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense, getting high percentage looks, keep feeding the beast.
Yeah, some of it's approach, but a lot of it is they have great interior scorers.
And next up, here's a look at some of the contenders for the fan favorite three-point contest.
As the reigning three-point expert here on the Set Ernie, I can officially verify any of those guys could win it. Deep pool this year.
Wait. What makes you the expert?
Because I was in the three-point contest. You know that, right?
Oh, that's right. I was there.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Hawks trail by 4. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. They've got Kevin Durant. Klay Thompson is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Nowitzki in at power forward. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
The 3 ball. West misses.
You love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
Durant, pass to Paul. Pass to Thompson for the lead. It's rebounded by Golden State. Lets the three fly. McGrady, good. McGrady's got 10.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. The Warriors lead by 4. Here's Wembanyama. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
You know, Richard, one thing you notice about Victor Wembanyama, he is even-keeled.
Yeah, you don't see him yell. You don't see him criticize. He works on building that team chemistry. I respected players like that, the calm leadership type.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league, Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
A generational talent. Wembanyama is a big man with guard skills.
Good. He hits again.
I mean, his legendary career continues. Very close to joining that top 5 all-time scoring list.
And really, that list is the who's who of NBA history. Here's Antetokounmpo, following the three-pointer by Atlanta. Just 5 to shoot. Wembanyama screen. Antetokounmpo finds Wembanyama. Thompson outside. Pass to Paul. Back to Thompson for the lead. And Bryant pulls it down. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And good luck stopping back. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Please give a big round of applause for your Knicks team.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the top glass cleaners over the past 10 games. Victor Wembanyama, 3rd.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
Hawks trail by 4. Pass to Nowitzki. Back to Paul. It's stolen away. Here's West. The rebound by Atlanta. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's McGrady. There's the triple. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 4 assists now tonight. Thompson outside. But Atlanta misses again. The Warriors lead by 7. Pass to West. The 3. The rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
All right, let's see what the Atlanta Hawks have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll be playing the Lakers in Los Angeles. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Portland Trailblazers.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
The first one falls.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
And both free throws good for Durant.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Now here's Bryant. He's got 14. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Pass to McGrady from deep three-point land. Atlanta with a rebound. Mutombo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Nowitzki. Here's Mutombo. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Paul from outside the arc. The Warriors pull it in. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 now. Count it. And the Warriors lead by 10.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Thompson outside. Back to Paul. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Durant for 3. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
McGrady, good.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. He's checked in for Klay Thompson.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Durant. Intercepted. In transition, here come the Warriors. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
No good on the second free throw. Hawks trail by 10. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. The Hawks have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Nowitzki. Now here's Durant. Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta. And now just a 5-point Warrior lead.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the red lead.
Here's West. Bryant, a screen on Paul. Back to Bryant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Paul. He has 7. And here's Durant. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Pettit. The Warriors lead by 8. Pass to McGrady. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Durant. McGrady grabs a miss. Golden State has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. And here's Bryant outside. And the Warriors with another 3.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
Outside Paul. Lets it go. The wide open shot is on the money. Paul's got 9 points. The Warriors have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Pass to Bryant. The fadeaway. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Outside Durant. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Kobe Bryant, and it's Richmond in at the shooting guard. That's the Warriors 5. Here's Mullen. Inside. And that one drops. And the Warriors lead by 11.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Richmond following the score by Atlanta. Good on the bucket. Bryant's got 25 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And the Hawks with possession here, following the score by Golden State. Here's Olajuwon. Goes up from the block. And another basket for Atlanta.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Bryant outside.
Atlanta foul. Magic Johnson. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Bryant outside. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. Atlanta with a rebound. Outside Durant. Thompson outside. Outside Johnson. Unloads. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Richmond. Here's McAdoo. Ooh, Durant with a steal. The finish. Oh, KD flying in to cap off the break.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
Teams will make substitutions, and let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thanks, Allie. The Warriors lead by 7. Outside Wembanyama. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's McGrady. Shot clock at 5. Takes it inside. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Pass to Nowitzki. Wide open look. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Chris Paul.
Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Such a good facilitator. If your defense makes a mistake, Paul will find the open man.
Richmond, they still need this. And he lays it in. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to Nowitzki. Now here's Johnson. To the paint. Here's Mutombo. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Dikembe Mutombo. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. And the Warriors making a switch here. Bryant's checked in. And a change for the Hawks. Durant, he's checked in for Johnson. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. The Warriors lead by 6. And here's Bryant outside. The rebound by Nowitzki. Left side, Durant. Atlanta again missing. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Atlanta with the rebound. Nowitzki's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Durant. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Bryant against Durant. Now here's Bryant. He's guarded closely. Antetokounmpo! Goes again. Wembanyama. How do you stop that?
Yeah, terrific follow-through for Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Eight-point game. Thompson outside. 18 feet out. Oh, it doesn't go.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Durant, following the score by Golden State. Nice! That one's good!
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Antetokounmpo outside. Too much Giannis.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the officials.
The Warriors lead by 10. On the wing, Bryant, defended by Thompson. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama, screen on Paul. Oh, the long ball, no good. Hawks trail by 10. The 8-footer. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Wow, even against contact, defense does all they can to stop Paul inside, and he still slips by them.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, the three doesn't go. And so Paul will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Now Thompson takes a three. Ooh, the shot is off.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's McGrady, defended by Thompson. Banks it home. Big shot.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Defensive foul. Tracy McGrady. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Klay Thompson. At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw is good from Thompson. They've led by as many as 11.
Hawks foul called. Scottie Pippen. Third personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
And so it's Golden State winning this one. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
You get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game.
Let's meet your Sacramento Kings! Starting at small forward, 6 feet 7 inches, number 34, Xavier McDaniel. Starting at shooting guard, at 6 foot 6 inches, number 7, Clay Thompson.
Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this trade, you're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Howard. Olajuwon is out there with Kawhi Leonard. It's Michael Jordan, and it's Stockton in at the point. Now, here's Howard. Outside for Stockton. Fires from deep. That's good from Howard on the assist by Stockton.
And the strength of Howard is tremendous, which makes him hard to stop when he catches it that low.
Thompson outside. Rose surveying the D. And that's a foul called on John Stockton. That's his first foul.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Pass to Thompson. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Let's get it. All right, fans, get up and get out. It's the Sacramento Kings Street Team. Some love for your Sacramento Kings Street Team.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Just 5 to shoot. Check his screen on Olajuwon. O'Neal fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
it's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The fifth head coach in the last 7 years, that seat is always hot in Sacramento.
And the shot goes down.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Pass to Shea. Back to Rose. Right side, O'Neal. O'Neal sets the screen for Thompson. Off target from three-point range. For Houston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And it's good, 2 points.
Well, this offense is off to an outstanding start. They're communicating, executing, and finding great shots.
Here's McDaniel. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Rose, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
He gets it in there.
What a start. 5 for 5 from the floor, executing the game plan to perfection at this point.
Rose passes to O'Neal. Here's Shea's. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Jordan against Thompson. Jordan inside. Good D by Thompson. The Kings trail by 3. Inside. And the basket by Shea. Shea's has got his second bucket tonight.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, here's Rose. He had 25 points last game. Thompson outside. Offensive rebound. Up again. And O'Neal is right there. O'Neal's got 7. And so Stockton will bring it up for Houston. They trail by 1. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shot you. Oh my God.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
The Kings making a switch here. West is checked in. LeBron's checked in for the Rockets. Howard kicks to Olajuwon. Pass to Jordan. That's good, and it's Olajuwon with the assist. He has 6.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Back to Rose. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Here's West. Nice move. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Stan, when you have these back-to-back games, it must force you to alter your approach a little.
Well, Kevin, you got to manage minutes more carefully to not burn guys out. But really, if you can get the first one, it takes a little pressure off the back end.
Clyde Drexler's checked in for Klay Thompson. McHale's checked in for the Rockets. Irving comes in for John Stockton. And here's Drexler outside. Good on the triple.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Rockets trail by 6. Here's James. Playing Portland, he was nearly unstoppable. Yep, it counts.
That kick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Rose passes to West. Lays it up off the glass.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
The Rockets have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Here's LeBron. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. West kicks to Rose. Pass to Shea. Howard against O'Neal. Now Rose. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And already, Rose may be the most athletic point guard in the league. Amazing quickness to go with that leaping ability.
And the Rockets making a change here. Elijah Wan's checked in.
Yeah, and early on doing a really nice job at the free throw line.
Jordan looking it over. Does not find the target. That makes him 3 for 5. Jordan against West. Pass to Thompson. Lets it go with a 3. The rebound by James.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Outside, McHale. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Clyde Drexler's checked in for the Kings. And a switch here also for Houston. James Harden, he's checked in for Michael Jordan. Harden against Drexler. Harden with this stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Pass to Drexler. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Again, the miss by the Kings. Rockets trail by 7. And here is LeBron. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Clock at 6. Shoots a fader. Outside Irving. No good from outside. For the Sacramento Kings, the last game a loss to the Warriors in San Francisco. West with the ball. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Down low, here's Mikan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Shaquille O'Neal getting it done for Sacramento. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
We've got West. Thompson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Drexler. And it's Mikan in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. West. The rebound by James. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Houston. And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future. And they've already shown they can make a major impact.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
To the middle. Got a piece of it. Here's Mikan. Rejected by McHale. A shot by Harden. Wide open. Off target with his 3.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Pass to James. Now, here is Irving. Hasn't made one yet. Outside, McHale. James, left side. Oh, the strength of LeBron.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. McDaniels checked in for Jaren Jackson. And a switch here also for Houston. Leonard's checked in. There's the pick to the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And so in control of the game. West keeping the defense off balance with that pass.
Pass to McHale. Here's Harden. Drexler defending.
Xavier McDaniel.
And the Rockets making a change here. Jordan's checked in.
Substituting on the court.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Three-pointer. The Rockets with another miss. Kings leading now by 6. West outside. Pass to McDaniel. Now Thompson. There's the 3. It's hauled in by LeBron. Left side, Jordan. Rebound by the Kings. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Leonard finds McHale. Now LeBron. McHale setting the pick for James. No good on that one. West with some nice D. Pass to Shea. To the paint. Out to Thompson. A 3. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered in the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
That one is off. So, Greg, in the offseason, the Kings made it a priority to address their need at point guard.
I mean, they had multiple combo guards on the roster, but lacked a true lead guard. And they realized they needed someone who could run the offense, hoping Dennis Schroeder can fill that role.
Derrick Rose is checked in for Sacramento.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Back to you, Kevin.
They've clearly bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Shays. Pass to Thompson. Thompson hammers it down.
An impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Kings making a change here. West is checked in, and a switch here also for Houston. McHale's checked in for Olajuwon. Stolen by Rose. Out to the wing. Pass to Shays. Here's Mikan with the teardrop. Good on the shot. Mikan's got 6 here in this quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
LeBron passes to Jordan. Ball stolen. Here's McDaniel, and that one is good. McDaniel's got his first bucket in this one.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Jordan outside. To stop the run. Shays with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Rose, no good. James looking around. James gets inside and finishes.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Rose against James. Rose dishes to West. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Rockets trail by 15. Outside Leonard. James, the bounce pass. 54 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 5. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
To the middle. It's stolen by McHale. And here we go. Stockton with it up court.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's McDaniel. Jordan with the rebound. Rockets trail by 13. Leonard kicks to Jordan. West against Stockton. Pass to James. Over Rose. The wing jumper off target. And so it's the Sacramento Kings looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we'll be right back after this.
Fellas, what stands out to you about this schedule?
Man, I don't have time to be thinking about their schedule. I got my own schedule to worry about.
What?
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Houston Rockets.
They've done.
And that is a
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
That's certainly what I do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. They've got Olajuwon. Stockton is out there with Michael Jordan. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Howard in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And really, there's no reason why Howard can't at least be boxed out. When he comes up with these rebounds, it's night-night for the defense.
Thompson misses.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Kawhi Leonard.
And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Sacramento Kings. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Pass to Shaq. Shaq controls in the paint.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Leonard kicks to Olajuwon. Houston moving the ball around. And it's Leonard missing. Sacramento leading by 13. Outside, O'Neal. Pass to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from 11. That misses off the backboard. Rockets trail by 13. Outside, Olajuwon. Stockton sets the screen for Olajuwon. Leonard, that's for 2. Offensive rebound, and it's Howard finishing it off.
And Howard, always one of the top offensive rebounders in the league.
O'Neal outside. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Stockton looking around, and here's Leonard from 3. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got 7 points.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Rose against Stockton. O'Neal a screen on Jordan. Thompson finds O'Neal. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. He's got 15.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
O'Neal with the steal. Here's Rose. Whoa! Man! Wow!
And one of the all-time high risers at the point guard position, Derrick Rose can still throw it down.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
On your feet, fans, and start making some noise. On their way to the fans, let's show some love.
How is the West shaping up, guys? Well, let's take a moment here to check it out now that the mid-season grind is well underway. You look at Houston. They're having a solid season. 5th in the conference and looking to move up. And, of course, Sacramento. They have a lot of ground to make up.
Yeah, you know, for the Kings, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now, that's where they are.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Stockton. Thompson outside. From outside, off the mark.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. And it only takes a little effort on behalf of Howard to rise up for the flush, using that size and strength to jam it down.
Yeah, credit the defense there, not allowing the easy layup.
Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. And they're on the 2K leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. 5th best, the Rockets.
Well, you have to praise their defense over the last month. They've been working as a team to put almost constant pressure on opposing offenses. Just terrific stuff.
The Kings making a switch here. West is checked in, and a change for the Rockets. James is checked in, and Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for LeBron James.
Well, as your career goes along, you naturally lose a little bit. But he takes great care of himself. He puts a lot of effort into his preparation, and he's smart about picking his spots. That's why he's still a factor out there on the offensive end.
West. Good D by Stockton. Rockets trail by 10. James, the pass to Howard. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Shaq.
And Howard living at the line, all about knocking him down.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. Really great when you see it in action.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
Fast break, here we go. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. A shot by Jordan, no good. Kings leading now by 8. Shays the pass to Rose. Six to shoot. Jordan with the steal. In the corner, it's James. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Rose. West outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Shot clock at 6. Trying to end the drought. It's rebounded by Jordan.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And it's in there.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pass to Shea. West kicks to Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by West. West has got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, already an improvement for him from beyond the arc in this one.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Houston making some changes. Kevin McHale, he checked in for Howard. Irving comes in for Michael Jordan. And it's James Harden in for Stockton. McHale left side, inside. Olajuwon, no luck. Kings leading now by 9. West outside, pass to Mikan. Back to West. And he drives in, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Love's check in for the Kings. And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
Well, that's not the focus we're used to seeing from him at the line. He's usually rock solid from there.
Kicks it out to McHale. Houston moving it around. Harden, no good. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
3 seconds separate the shot clock in game. McHale misses. For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Now West. Love with the screen on LeBron. From deep. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Sacramento in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. We've got more in store for you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got McDaniel. Drexler is out there with West, and it's Shea's in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. As passes to Mikan, over Yao. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
No one near James as he lets it go. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 3rd assist on the night. West passes to Drexler. A fader. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. James has got his 5th rebound in this one. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Yao with the screen on West. Pass to Yao. It's picked off. Goes up. Hammers it down off the coast-to-coast three.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
James and LeBron throws it down.
Assist. Oh, filling it up. James doing it all.
Pass to Drexler. Over Jordan. And there's Clyde Drexler on the assist by West. West has got 5 assists in the game. LeBron passes to Leonard. Back to LeBron. Nails the baby hook.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
James against West. Drexler outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Rockets trail by 6. In the corner, it's James. Outside Leonard. Pass to Yao. 6 on the shot clock. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. McDaniel the pass to Drexler. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That's foul number 2 for him. And we got a timeout called by Doug Christie. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
Well, as a coach, you're always telling your guys to play hard. That's what we need.
And they double up James. Howard finds Leonard. Oh, good on the 3.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Thompson outside from past the arc. The Rockets pull it in. Howard's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Olajuwon. James outside for the 3. It's rebounded by Mikan.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Rockets trail by 8. Stockton down low. He's covered by Thompson. James against Thompson. Another miss by Houston. For Sacramento, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Rose passes to O'Neal. Here's Thompson. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively. That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
And we got a timeout called by Doug Christie. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Jordan's checked in for James.
Once again, for your 916 crew dance team.
Here's McDaniel. Outside Rose. 6 to shoot.
And Rose, a fighter, someone who challenges defenders inside and attracts their attention.
Team foul. At the line for your Kings, Derrick Rose. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Olajuwon, right side. That one is off.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stockton. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Outside O'Neal. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
superb defense from Stockton. Good at just staying with shooters and making things different.
It's blocked by Shaq. Outside Rose.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Here's James. It's tipped. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
And you gotta love how hard Leonard works to support the team. He's right where they need him to finish there on that break.
Outside O'Neal. And it's sent back by Howard. Left side Leonard. Jordan sets the pick for Stockton. The three is off. Sacramento's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Here's Thompson, takes the three. Not gonna go. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Olajuwon on the wing, guarded by O'Neal. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
On the wing, Stockton. The shot misses. And it's Rose with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They're leading by 8. So the Kings win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that about wraps it up. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And now, our player of the game, Shaq.